What the? What the? What the hell? How? Featured studio? No. What the? Wait. Ah! Why am I over here? Oh. Look at this purple thing! Not the 100 line. What is this purple thing? Hi, Canine Crew. Oh, my head, don't look at that. That's the stupid... It's a stupid, like a watermark for the app that I paid for, by the way. A watermark? Oh, dude, they're cracking on to people like me who crop it out. You squash it? Kill it! Kill it! What is this? Why is it here? Well, this is annoying. How far does it go? Can I just like... Can we crop it out? Oh. Well, how do I get rid of that? Is that a new thing? There's no, like, option to kill it. Always has a point. There's no option to kill it. What is that? I don't want that in my stream. Oh, they just did a backflip! How did it do that? I can't do it again. Turn off the layer? What layer? No, this is part of my tracking. I'll have to show you sometime. Yeah, I don't like it. I need to get rid of this thing. Where does it come to? Am I restricted to this tiny little, like, little rectangle? Okay, well, at least I'm kind of small, so... That's messed up. That's... What the heck? What is that? I don't know what that was. That, like, it threw me off. It threw me off. I don't know. You can't see it at all, can you now? No, okay. Remote desktop. You don't need to go to that link. It'd be funny, though. Alright, now we got sound. Okay. How do I sound? Do I sound normal? Everything seems okay on my end. Oh, that was my hot water bottle. Did you hear it jiggle? Ooh. Hang on, guys. Tech crew backstage. Sounds good. That's good. So. Last time, we did the coming of age ending. And... Oh. Actually, I forgot we didn't do this one. Yeah, I forgot we didn't do this one, so... Holy crap. Shoma, Dharmi, and Ava are dead. And... What the heck? Why are some of us glowing? Okay. You're itching? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do this one to finish coming of age, and then we will start a new route. We lost the tank. I barely used him. Before decision. Is this actually gonna be before the decision though? What's up, guys? It's a Kirby morning. I barely remember what happened. I'm having bear innards. Alright. So, these guys are on my side. Here he is. Oh yeah, and we're trying to heal Nozomi, that's right. But we're gonna reject it and let her flip and die. Looks like things didn't go too well. Yeah, nobody likes me. And let's just get to the decision. Okay. He's gonna die anyway, so... Let's just lose 2 more people, I guess. That's fine. We lose the healer, and then this dude is like useless in fights anyway. So last time we accepted it, I think? Yeah. Last time we accepted it and we healed Nozomi with it. But we ended up... Yeah, it was fine. It ended up fine. And then at one point we killed her. And now this time we're gonna kill her early on. See what comes of this. What do you guys think is gonna happen differently?
I'm sorry. I can't accept your request.
Cause, ooh, yeah, it's not gonna end up the same. Takumi, I knew it! Takumi. I know I already said this, but I refuse to lose anyone else. Cause, like... That was like the perfect ending last time. It was like the perfect ending, like it ended all happy. I don't have the right to compare the value of 2 lives, to sacrifice one in order to save another. Is he gonna try and save both? I see. Are you truly sure about this? Yeah, there has to be another way to help Nozomi. A better way that doesn't mean losing someone I care about. Nicely put, Takumi. Let's just have her eat Ato. We'll just have to find that way together. Yeah. Well, it's your choice, team leader. I'll do whatever you say. Sometimes answers can just fall in your lap if you think about it long enough. Good idea. This is the first time anything you've said has ever made me feel...
Chew was hype.
Chew was hype. Chew was hype. Anchor, thank you. 6 months. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Gaku. That was the first time. Right, we'll find a way to fix her no matter what it takes. I hear you loud and clear. I'll move on. We might be able to find another way if we just hold on. I'm willing to bet on it. We weren't going to sacrifice anybody. We were all united in that front. It will be okay. We can do this. We will find a way to save Nozomi. We set to work with renewed determination. Things are going to be okay. We can do this. Huh? Huh? I was reading! I'm not even can't look at my own chat now. Oh, okay, I'll just go back to looking left. I don't look left to read chat. What a weirdo. We can overcome any obstacle in our way. My model turns left? I guess? My model's... yeah, I guess that's my left side. But of course my hopes proved to be baseless. They were cruelly and unceremoniously dashed. Isn't somebody dead? Wait, what time is it? 12? Wait, did a couple days just go past? I woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously. Suspicious, I slowly opened the door. Oh, tickle me, it's horrible. Mirko flew into my room, pale as a ghost. There was only one thing that could warrant this much panic. Dread welled up inside of me. What's wrong? After swallowing hard, seemingly trying to calm herself, Mirko opened her mouth with trembling lips. Nazarmi! Nazarmi, stop breathing! Huh? Nazarmi? My memories after that are hazy. They're vague to me now, like they were just something that happened on a screen. Everything's orange now! I went to Nazarmi's room at Mirko's urging. I saw Nazarmi there, unmoving, eyes closed. I touched her beautiful face. The lifeless sensation of her skin, like heavy rubber, was terrifying. This is an awful way to start stream. Kurata showed up, and after breaking down in tears, she hit me in the face as hard as she could. It hurt badly, but I kept quiet because I knew I deserved the punishment. That only provoked her more. She climbed on top of me and beat me until everyone else finally managed to restrain her. I knew there was blood running out of my nose, but it barely even registered. Day 65. The next day, we built a coffin and buried Nazarmi. She got to die young and beautiful. That's a weird comment. Maybe she was lucky that way. I was completely repulsed at myself for trying to find comfort in a thought like that. Yeah, so am I. What do you mean, how did she die? She had the rejection symptoms. She was going to die anyway. If we didn't feed her the fire boy? If she didn't have any, like, cryptoglobin to absorb, she was gonna die. In the end, I never got to share any of it with her. My feelings for her, the things I wanted to say to her. None of it. I was unable to cling to her coffin, unable to shed a tear, unable to even pray for her soul. I simply watched her final moments in stunned silence. And immediately after that... this is in bad taste. The intruder alert blared. Another enemy attack. I had to fight.
Indeed.
Indeed! I had to fight and save everybody. That's why I came back from the future. I grabbed my infuser, but my grip had become loose. Even so...
Guess you can't win them all.
It's creepy. Oh, that scared me. Oh, I just killed myself? Is that what happened? Did I just kill myself? With my infuser? What just happened? Oh, I got an achievement for completing all coming of age routes. Oh my goodness, we're actually at clear 7 now. Yay! Clear 7. Yeah, so that was a great way to start that. I didn't realize that would be so short. We could have done that last time. Well, that was something. Ketchup jump scare. So, we have a few options today. And my mouse has died. But then I just flick it on and back off. And it's back. Yeah. So, I had a little realization that the more we play the route where Ato is alive, the more time I will have to play every route where he isn't alive later. And so I was thinking maybe we could mix it up. We can mix it up a little bit. How does that sound? Yeah. So instead of choosing it So yeah, so the very first decision we have to make is decide Ator's fate. So I think yeah, no, so let's do alt. No, I think maybe it's better if we split it up. Oh, I'm gonna miss Ator. I don't know. I want to see Ator today, but that's gonna be every stream. Latch onto. Dude, there's none. Gaku! No, that's how you know I've hit rock bottom, is once I start latching onto Gaku. I'm already getting separation anxiety. We haven't even started. Okay. Okay. So, there's reveal Nozomi's secret, reveal my secret, or decide Ator's fate. Latch onto Hideko Tsubasa? They're not the same. It's not the same. Oh, it's not the same, chat. It's not. Oh, I can't decide. I can't decide. Yeah, it's gonna be so awkward, like, hanging out. This is like... Ugh. It's like I'm hanging out with Ator's friends, and our one thing in common is him. Veshness? You want more Kiriko stuff? So, should we do an Ator route that we don't tell the secret? Or should we kill Ator? Chat, I need you to decide for me because I'm never gonna be able to decide. What do you think? You guys sure? We'd leave Ator alive? Yeah. I think... Yeah, okay. So, reveal my secret. Is this the... is this the choice here? Before decision. I guess I will. We can put it off a little longer. Yeah, we'll hide my secret. Before decision is crazy. So this is me meeting everyone again. Yeah. Let's not tell anyone. I should do 2 boss fights before the decision, just in case. Let's not. This is just gonna be our secret. Maybe I'll tell Ator, but... If I want to get everyone on my side... Wait, Siri knows, though. This is like a really odd thing. This is a really odd thing, because Siri and Ato know. So Siri is gonna look at me, and he's not gonna like me one bit. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again. Smartest Takumi sentence.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone towards a brighter future. Why is guide in red? With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you climb up all of a sudden? Answer us. How do you know Ato was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night I went to Ato's room to talk to him about what we were gonna do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Ah, that's not what you I gave Siri a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Ato was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Ato has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement and they all started filing out of the war room. Don't you guys believe me? Hiroko is mad. Sirei ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
She muttered that single, solitary word to herself and left. Huh? Did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. Whatever. I better go after the others. They said they were going to talk to Ato. That means they're heading for the courtyard. Isn't Ato just going to be like, bro's a time traveler? So basically in the last 3 minutes, Takumi undid any intelligence he had and he's like, Ato wrote it down in his diary. And I read his diary and he said he's gonna kill everyone. Pretty much. I found Sirei waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it and I realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Aotsuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Sirei and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess, you want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Sirei. If everyone found out about what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage of that my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards the future. Oh, I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. I don't know, maybe he will. He just assumed that it would. Hmm. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly. So what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception is what he said. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? So I told C-Ray how things went down during my original 100 days. Starting with what happened when we went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other members. Then the revelations that followed, World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course the fact the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secret she'd shared that first time were between... The secrets she shared that first time were between her and me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. Is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? Oh, what? No, of course not. You already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? There's more? Actually, there still was something bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Aha!
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. C-Ray should tell Takumi everything. Why? He will find out everything eventually, but he doesn't know everything. And this is assuming he... Like, C-Ray obviously has a reason for not telling Takumi everything. Whether it's a good one, we don't know. C-Ray hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, he wants a sense of control over Takumi. If Takumi knows everything, how is he gonna control him? Is what I'm thinking. Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Eito, where are you at? Hi. Oh. Hey Takumi. Eito fessed up already, he told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. There's something that's like not quite right. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You getting Uber Eats? Damn, you got money? You got money like that? You're monster free, but that's interesting in a whole different way.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and C-Ray told us. What are we gonna do with him? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiroko? Yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind? No, not really. Hiroko's eyes darted towards me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. Yeah! I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix? Why does he look excited?
Oh.
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Eh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him. Yeah, because he's cute. Honestly, I don't think I did. I just didn't feel right killing another human being in cold blood. I don't know though, was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Ater live too. Seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life too, even if soup stock carries the souls of the... Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies who used to make it?
Huh?
I have no idea what he's talking about either. We're agreed on letting Ater live then? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. So got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Oh, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. What's in that look? What's in that look? The matter was decided. Ater would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. What about me? Hi! Takumi. You did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it a secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure out that part for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you'd made up some excuse. I want to read his diary. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary that I'd written down my plans to kill Sirei in. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Oh. Why though? What's your angle? I don't know why my brain just shut down when he said that. What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Dude, that was like a night of passion. What the heck? They're keeping it a secret. I'm sorry, I had to show you Takumi's face. Sorry, I'll bring myself down. It's so funny. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames in her too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames. Stop right there, I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. Whoa! Whoa, Takumi. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth that not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Ater was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. Ugh. He was staring at me. Oh man. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei. Never did get a chance to get you to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are gonna tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, Takumi's like calling the shots now, and he's like, ooh, okay. You're the one asking the questions? Okay, I'll listen. For now. Yeah, but don't sweat it, I got permission. I'll tell you everything. Alright then.
Huh?
No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us, what's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death Cryptoglobin, and the Exodus Project. The artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames, and his physical body in the defense room. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I had expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. Am I gonna pretend to be dumbfounded too? By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Yeah. Cause, the enemy doesn't know about the other stuff, so they're not gonna attack early, right? Yeah, we need Nozomi heals. How am I gonna survive? Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including the invaders. And that will stop world death once and for all. It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. But we ain't gonna get caught up in ourselves. Is what he's. Oh, this is so hard for me to read right now. I'm sorry. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? Sirei just explained everything I know. Imagine what we could have learned if we didn't tell Sirei. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. For some reason, Hiriko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Oh yeah, I'm ready for this. Yeah! Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah! Yeah, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. I love this sprite. But sister dearest, Hiriko already knew? Ooh. Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind is made up. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiriko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle then. Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. If Hiriko is also a time traveler? Ooh. Yeah, I guess in the other timelines, Hiriko never found out what he was gonna tell us. Or what we learned. And in the timelines we told her about it, I guess she just went along with it? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
Hooray!
Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now?
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
This is so weird. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pet rally mood Siri had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed just to space out for a while, but then... Is it Hiroko? I got up and I went to the door to greet my late night visitor.
Huh?
Hiroko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. What is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. Yeah, that's because I ate it. You've been lying to us, haven't you? C-Ray confiscated it. Me lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future! Dude, what? He's gonna ask us to get you traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to, am I wrong? She's smart! What the heck? Being confronted with the truth is so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How could you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey! Come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others actually. When they all left you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer, she just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yeah. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito. Eh? Until tomorrow then. Damn. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Not my angst. Yeah, she's really good.
Get ready for your 4th day of prepare to
Day
spend
4, dang, it's like weird being back at the beginning.
Aha!
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Announcements?
Woohoo!
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I'd originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you more efficient, a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Oh, seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet.
Aha.
Yeah, besides, it's Samino. Huh? Me?
Oh.
You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.0000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red. Ah, yeah, he's the Red Power Ranger. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Samino is probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future. Fine, that's how you all feel. I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
Oh.
How about you, Shizuhara? Hideko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha.
Good enough for me. Takumi Samino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all towards a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it just like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Why does he not want to be a leader? That's like the perfect position to be in. Okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. Can Ato call me Captain? I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hideko. Oh, I hurried over to her before she could get out the door. Hideko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making such a promise. Huh? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I've never kidded anyone in my entire life. Hideko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Sire made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place that no one else would bother me. Hito hat? Get her, boy? What the? A figurehead? Are you unleashing Ato like a dog? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position on yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? So what I've been assuming is that she was part of another group, but I don't know if that's a thing. Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hideko turned and left. Sick, Ato. Everyone's turned on Hideko. Get him, Ato. Get him. The clacking of our heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded completely. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hideko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There has to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hideko in the war room. Sire was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. Those two were talking in secret. It must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Sirei handed Hiroko something. It was small and hid into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirei followed suit a little while after. Oh. She knows about the time travel. What was she trying to get from him? All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Sirei about? What was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I have so many questions that I need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. When I got there... Does everyone just leave their door open? There was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like... Is she going back? Propellers? Do we have like a helicopter? I looked over the railing down to the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And sitting next to it... Hiroko! Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where is she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but I didn't see any trace of Hiroko. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and our conversation with Sirei today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. She's so sus right now! I wanted to know why she was wandering off the school grounds at night too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or a facility. Maybe she's trying to go somewhere in particular? She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door slowly and quietly as I could, and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling from the room behind. I crept closer and peered through. What the hell? What? My hand shut up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud, because he's a yapper. Hiroko was in there alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casting a few large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and stuck behind it. Phew! With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once. Takumi, why are you saying this out loud? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now... She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Wait! We've seen these before! In Red Storm! We've seen those suits before! Inside, well, there were some kind of old body suits, like deep sea divers or astronauts would wear. What? If this is time travel stuff? There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed the suit and the helmet and took them out of the locker.
Huh?
She's not gonna change right here, is she? Dude, Takuru me. Now is not the time and place. The thought of being here while she undressed got me really nervous. Really nervous. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit over her clothes. Takuru me. Now is not the time.
Huh?
There, ready to go. I'm running out of time if I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? Are we talking about, like, time travel? What is that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. But my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought, a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiroko!
Huh?
Dude, we're gonna like merge into one, all freaky style. Freaky mutants. What the heck is happening? I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to... Why am I purple? I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least I think that was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't really tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I don't know, are those just veins? I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
A what?
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Dude, Ato was onto something!
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet I couldn't see what kind of expression she had made on her face.
What are you doing here?
I don't know.
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least, although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
Oh! Is she like at multiple academies at once?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
When does she sleep?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time?
Yeah.
Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
What if I move a little bit to the left? What do you do then? Yuriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That doesn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. It couldn't have ended up here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started to come back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiroko? Dude, I wonder if there's like a... Like every person in the leap suit is Hiroko from a different universe. That'd be crazy. That'd be kind of awesome. How long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? Mary's thinking about it now. I should go. Dude, she told you to stay here. Oh my goodness. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. That'd be cool, don't you think? Did you say... Did you say... Did you say... Multiple... Multiple... I'm gonna hold back for now. I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. I still didn't get why though. Did I chase after her and not in my class armor? Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, and then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins.
I can nearly hear so many of her neurons firing at once.
Do you think she's in all of my timelines? Eventually, I came inside of a familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I'd left it. How many? Do you think she's in oh, that'd be cool! She's in everyone? Now, where's Hiroko? Well, except the one she dies in. Dang, everyone's just chilling in their rooms. She's in the morgue. Not the morgue. Well, if she was in every timeline, she'd know about it. Oh. Maybe not. I'm just wondering if she'd know about Ato. Where is it? Am I going the right way? Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get it inside now. Oh, I spoiled it. It's a... Maybe she never... Oh, yeah, maybe she never found out, like, who did it. Because I'm wondering if they know about the Hiroko that died. Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom. And there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Ato!
Ato?
What?
No. It can't be.
Is he okay?
He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
No! That's... But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Meow. Where's the infirmary at? Meow. Meow. Where's this? Defense room door. Meow. Washroom. Where the heck am I? Where's it? Where am I? Meow. War room. Huh? Where am I? Ah, here it is. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. Is what's happened what I think is happening? She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiroko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiroko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. For some reason, she told me to stay back. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. Or it should have been me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it.
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiroko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Good night. Good night, Takumi. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point. For a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the revive-o-matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. Takumi's evil in this one? I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. So do you think the recovery drones take parallel universe characters? Is that where they get us from? When we die? Is that a weird thing to think? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, no, because then how do they give us memories and I don't know. I'm just gonna stop speculating. And then everything went black again. I'm gonna stop speculating and let it tell me. Next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me, was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. I looked over at the revive-o-matic. It was empty. The drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about. But it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Was it Ato? Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Eh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Oh, huh? Hideko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hideko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hideko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Ato. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom at the 2nd floor. He's so cute. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk. I see. Is that all? Are you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Hideko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while. Huh.
Oh.
Well, how'd you like it? Call this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. Is she calling me short? It'll automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. So she called him short. Hideko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform, like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry! She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. Yes, ma'am. They'll start at any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. What is my pose? What is that? Is that a detail? She told us that it'll like change size based on who wears it. Do you think that'll become a detail later? Dude, everything in this game, like, I never know what's gonna happen next. That's actually insane. I could never predicted what this route would lead to. It's done. Huh? Let's head back. Back where? We're gonna go through this every time. Where else would we be going back to? Hideko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss for what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what'll happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 AM when we got back to the school and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hideko was fast approaching, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, and then kicked and strangled shortly after. It's no wonder I was exhausted. She still hadn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. I went back to my room and fell into my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Oh, it's all like, yippee! What a happy day. I woke up and went outside. Dang, I'm outside already, realizing I must have slept most of the day away. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. Not so much from fatigue, as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Why was he so cute when he was dead?
Huh?
Ato. I'm gonna be yearning for him this playthrough, aren't I? Yeah! Oh my goodness. Is this a fake out? Is this a fake out Hideko route? Huh? Ato, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect towards the dead. Yes, respect towards the dead? World death had... I don't know. You're alive. In response to my comment, Ato put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. Was he gonna haunt me? What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Takumi's stupid. Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake as always. I barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidently, confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. I'll tell you anything, Ato. Can I hold your hands while I tell you? Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what'll happen? I'm willing to take a beating from Hideko. I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. Oh, Ato, no! Oh, I can tell you. Oh. Oh. I wanted to take the risk that night. The others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hideko before she could leave. Hideko, if you got a minute, I really need to talk to you. This is that classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ato's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today... I'm not gonna assume, but... Is there a reason why Hideko is so strong? The body wasn't there, but that's not the weirdest part. Ato is still alive. In his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And...
Huh?
I got thinking and... This has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? Dude, Takumi is stupid. You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just didn't seem to add up. Remember when Ato, like, started talking about parallel universes with me? I was thinking that was such, like, a stupid thing. I was like... Dude, Ato is onto everything. Holy crap. Maybe? That could make sense. I think it's just Takumi's power though. I'm not sure though. Hideko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising the way she'd been acting. I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room.
Oh.
Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Sirei gave you something. What was it? Just some dried up kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on.
Huh?
This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. She didn't try to, she did successfully. Maybe you can explain that?
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You got your apology. Can I go now? Yuriko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiriko? You said I couldn't save him. Him? Who? Were you talking about whoever was in the recovery drone?
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiriko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. Alright, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with. Oh, I get to be our dog?
Huh?
You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not gonna change your mind again? I give you my word, just as long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiriko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Darby's gonna be so jealous. Hiriko called on me from my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second to Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Huh?
To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Siri had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute, today? You don't mean it right now, do you? Of course. So even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow is day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. Oh my gosh, she's gonna kick me now. I'm gonna have to lick her shoes. I told you not to ask questions. Are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team. Yeah, but why do I have to be the one to do it?
Oh?
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? Secret organization get Takumi to try everything until he finds the perfect timeline? Oh, that's interesting, yeah. I've decided to run things by Sire before getting the others involved. Be the
In my
dog you
future,
afford
the
to
other
be.
academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed.
She tells me to stop barking and I...
It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day though? Huh? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably gonna ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so... Don't sweat it, I'll come up with something. Okay, if you say so. Hi, gang. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Ooh! Siro was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. Indeed. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded very convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hideko is playing her part too. You'd never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizuhara, Kawana, and Ginzaki. Ah yeah, because of the dude. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too. Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amamiya. I get to Kumi and Hideko. We've seen that they can fight, but why did you pick the other two? Yeah, why did you pick us? We end up having to fight while we're out there. Wouldn't Takamaru or Dadami be a better choice? That would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what it would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have to throw up. I won't have a lot to throw up. What about you, Shoma? It'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple of days. Right. That's why I look like this now. Dude, he can just whip that out? It's been like 3 days. I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. What? Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Look at Ima. Nobody spoke. We're all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hideko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way, we can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Yeah! Good luck out there. Y'all take care now. Sebastian Solis mentioned. With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. I wonder how much Hideko has seen. It must get tiring. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple hours though. If we made it back before sunset, that'd be enough for me. Alright, hopefully this route nobody dies. Eh? Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. Shoma? What? Alright, I guess we get going. Oh, we have to walk because we don't have a stupid bus. Again, I don't know why we can't just like sit on top of Tsubasa's class weapon. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Sirei told us so, didn't he? Oh yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Dang. Yeah, let's loot. Let's go looting. That's if I don't already have the loot in this area. I think I do have all of the loot here. It seems like I do. Yeah. I think I have all the loot in this area. I picked it clean. She has to carry your class weapon. She'd be carrying it too. Yeah. That's a good explanation limit. Yeah. Aw, man.
I'll take this.
Oh, dude, all materials is down like 40%. There's like no recovering now.
I'll take that.
Dude.
I'll take this.
Oh. I don't want to fight anyone.
I'll take that.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, this is easy. That was so quick. What do you mean this takes like a whole day? Sorry, Takumi. Oh! Okay, well this one's gonna be a little bit less scary. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Just don't take damage.
Not there yet. Ha! That all you got? Yeah! Not there yet. Yeah! That all you got? It's all right. Time to use it.
Sacrifice
you
him
got?
early?
Ha! Got it.
I mean, we
I'm
could
not
kill
done
him.
yet.
Yeah, I could kill Takumi.
I'm putting it all on the line.
Because we're almost there anyway. Plus he's low health anyway.
I'm taking the wheel. Take this.
Easy, easy.
I'll take this.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'll take that.
Nothing of value was lost anyway, so... We finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy. Don't Sierra and Ego have like connections? Can't they just be like, yo, drive over? And then Ego would be like, yeah, okay, I'll send him over. Like, what? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? It's not a... Don't worry about it, Tsubasa. Oh my goodness, he's been holding it the whole time. Shoma dashed off towards the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. Probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. The silence is deafening right now. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi? My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought back that impulse and pulled back. Right, that's right. This was the moment I'd been waiting for, the whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. Where Hiroko's dog, not Nozomi's. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her. Oh, she's leaning down because I'm on my hands and knees and I've got a leash on me. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa. I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshika get our sword out of her underwear. Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out? Her underwear? You don't mean. But please, don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Lady Kurata thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Fantasy life. You joined at a time. What's a fantasy life? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you used to... Don't say another word. Oh, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yeah, what's this all about? About coming to greet us? We received a communique. A communique? They received communications from the Honorable Sire. The heck is that word? I see, so basically Sire called ahead to let you know. I don't know why you didn't do this day 1. Oh wait, because he died day 2. That's right, that's what happened. I forgot he died. Not just that, he told us the other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Sirei could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce as of late. You know what's going on now about the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. Veshnes is gonna be at 100% strength? Yeah, well, she can take this place. And make things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. You go get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Dude, I thought we were gonna have everyone live, but Nigo has to die? I'm unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it this Siri person? Or these orders come from someone higher up? Nigo looked up as she said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite. Nothing of value was lost. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they'll attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my! How did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side to herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed towards Nigo and brought her heel viciously down on his head.
Yeah.
What the? Oh, that was sweet. I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some parts of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I'd never heard before. Me next. Get in line, guys. Get in line. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone else thought of her. Now let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him towards the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. Okay, that's... okay. Nigo! How much does she know? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really like... what's going on? Dude, Nigo is scary. This whole episode had added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. Yeah, we're at about like 800 now. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be. Dude, she's got him on a tight leash. That's crazy. She's got him squirming.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Shoma!
Something important?
Shoma!
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt.
Shoma!
Nobody cares.
We left Shoma behind!
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
Oh no!
Shoma! We forgot all about him.
We made a U-turn and rushed back to the Second to Last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a friend.
It's fine. Really,
Aww.
I don't mind.
Aww.
It's no wonder you'd forget about me.
I was crying. Oh.
I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true!
Did you actually understand what that meant?
That actually made me feel really bad.
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know?
There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Don't say it!
That made me feel really sad, actually, about Shoma just crying because everyone left it behind. Oh. We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Oh, why am I crying? That was sad. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, why have I got tears in my eyes? Shoma! Oh. That's so sad. Oh my goodness, everyone's here. You all made it back, that's a relief. Only issue now is that the future is probably gonna change because what's-her-face hasn't shown up. So like, there's the same attacks aren't gonna happen. Oh, were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. Aww. That's just a part of my training routine. Today's a leg day. That's all. Oh, he's like a dad. So those guys with you are the faceless NPC squad? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No!
I'm Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. And I accidentally skipped everything she just said. I'm so sorry. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurata Osazuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and an all-around nice guy. I didn't need to know that.
Hey!
They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nico already told us about you. Nico's that little critter in the red beret, yes? I'm second to Last Defense Academies. Oh, you're basically Siri's underling, right? He filled us in on you guys from the second campus anyway. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Siri? There's no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it. Is it because there's so many girls? Is that why he's like wiggling right now? Wiggling is such a bad word. I don't... What's the... Anyway. We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin and the Exodus Project and the artificial satellite, there were no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. So... Get territorial. I got 2 hands. It's okay, as long as I can reach both ends of the cages. What possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're here with you all the way. This is going too well. This is going too well. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Everything's so, like, cheery. It's weird. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Oh, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. What do you guys say to another cheer? All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
This is so lonely without Ato.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, Fight on!
This is so, like, silly. What is this route called? I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Even Hiroko was in there. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, this is, like, going too well. It's like, when's it gonna go wrong? With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right. That's what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. Of course they do. Except the one where Ato is involved. Which is most of them. Which is all of them. No, I'm just... Wow, isn't it nice sitting under these stars here with you, Nozomi? It's just you and me. And Ato. So romantic. To protect Nozomi and to make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been the wind. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar. Huh? Dude, Ato hates me in every timeline, and that's... What more can I ask for?
Up and Adam troops, time! Get ready for your prepare to spend a... Be ready to give your...
Shut up, old man. Oh, it's intense already. Oh yeah, the battle. Alright, so one of those disgusting freaks gonna show up. I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You meant the invaders, right? Sirei, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiroko? Sirei and Nigo told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, gee, I'll start shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right? Exactly, gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since we already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention that we got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all. Oh, right on cue.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. On all...
They're really here. I told you, didn't I? Burr? I don't know. I don't know who the first dude is. I'm not sure who the first dude's name is. I told you, didn't I? The only name I remember is Veshnas and Adamaki. Oh yeah, and Ava. Alright, Takumi, go ahead.
Huh?
You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right, is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up, I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commander today. Huh?
Oh.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so So Gaku goes commander. Okay, so that's... Alright, I didn't need to know that. Oh. The holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Oh.
And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You really gonna let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I couldn't stop you even if I tried.
Yeah, boy.
I'm ready to wash all of this blood off my hands with even more blood. Let's all work together out there. Humanity is counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching. So moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Samino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. The girl characters. Anamaki's a dude. Dang, we got heaps of people. Oh my goodness. My water bottle flipping died on me. Oh my goodness, this is a... Oh, skip the battle? Okay. More story for us, what the? Trombone? I remember trombone. Do you remember Toblerone? Oh guys, that was really easy, that fight. Wow, that was so easy.
Huh? Who is that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen this person during the whole of my previous 100 days. Takumi doesn't know. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Huh?
Over there.
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Oh yeah, we can save Darmy!
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy
What
strength.
is your name?
Blood of my bond release!
Oh, this guy's Bimbly or whatever his name is. Armageddon. Aragon. Paragon. Verm. No, okay, I didn't remember it all. Oh yeah, of course, Mervroom.
I have to stand and fight.
I remember Mervroom, guys. Vroom Vroom. Oh, that's how you remember Vroom Vroom.
In the name of order, I will strike you down!
Shouldn't people be like, why can we understand them right now?
talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? You don't think they even had a moment where they didn't understand them? Yeah, day one they didn't understand them. And then they got a surge of power and now they understand them, but no one... Oh, maybe they just explained it to them. Maybe Siri just went, or something. I don't know. Did the timeline
leave
change
them,
again?
Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I don't know. How would Siri know what that is?
I believe he called himself Mervram, yes?
Got it!
How? I didn't. I'm gonna just ignore.
I will run.
I'm just gonna ignore the fact that that wasn't mentioned, but maybe it just gets annoying hearing it every time. It's just implied. Oh, guys, wow, that was so easy. Yeah. Well, what's her face doesn't know about cannibalizing this time around. I think.
Is it actually over this time?
Yeah.
Did we win?
Yeah.
Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervram guy's appendix.
I didn't think so. Well, she only did last time because of all the time travel stuff and like the yapping that we did.
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
Mayhap.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Takamaru pointed to where Mervram lay on the ground, heavily injured, but still breathing. Ugh.
I think he's trying to say something.
I think we hit his throat.
Let me take a look.
Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
Well, I guess we just kill him.
No. Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Takumi?
Yes, we can.
Takumi!
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
Takumi forgot that fatal flaw.
I am Mervram, the paragon of order.
Yeah, right.
Order, I
yeah,
will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail!
Yeah, so what do we do now?
I'm so glad everyone just like ignored that slip up Takumi had. Ew. Oh, stop! Oh, it's making me gag.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
Ugh.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervram?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
He's a little too dumb. That was a little slip up by him. Maybe he forgot. I don't know. Well, yeah, he's smart here, but that like language thing.
Go on. You know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
Oh, me? Ugh.
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi.
Yeah, I don't think you realize.
Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't act. Provided the work gets done. I'll answer all your questions. On the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Can we give it to Ato? Can we pull him out of the cage real quick? Thanks, sir. We got like almost everyone to choose from. A little snack for Kako, you think? I wish I could see. I should have checked who I should have checked the report card. I don't know who I haven't given it to. I think I haven't given it to Ema. I think like Ema, Mirko, and maybe... Oh no, we did Tsubasa because we heard her puke everywhere. It was awful. Maybe it was Takamaru? Kako snack? Yeah, I don't think... Let's do Kako snack. Let's give Kako a little treat.
Can I really do it?
Have we done Kako before? I don't know, have we?
This is how it has to be.
Oh. I've done Kako before? Oh yeah, she just gets a little treat. Dude, her weapon's kinda gross. Jeez. Damn, that was such an easy S. I tried so hard. That was so... easy. Somehow we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Anyone outside or something? No? Hi, Ato. Aww. Ato's uninvited. What the? Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiriko, Sirei, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Hey there, Samina. Kinda early, aren't you? Quite certain. Nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What are you guys talking about just now? Some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. I'm gonna move myself down a little bit like this. There we go. More room for the screen. Before I could press them, the others arrived and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already?
Huh?
Sirei and Nigo too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look all big, like big old fennel bulbs. I just eat them up. Fennel? What's a fennel bulb? What the heck is a fennel bulb? I think I know what a fennel is. It's like a plant, right? Like a leaf? Fennel leaf? Is that a thing? Fennel bulb. Ew. Oh wait, they do kind of look like fennel bulbs. If you're wondering what it looks like, if you haven't looked it up, it's like a big white orb, like onion looking thing. Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic. What was that? Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. That was scary! What was that? I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. Yeah, less like an asparagus and more like a... I don't know. They looked a bit spiky. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about though. Who'd killed the most enemies in battle and who pulled off cool moves and when and stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle really was something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now I know you're all enjoying yourselves. But we think you should call it a night here. Alas, and forsooth. Must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Rizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well, anyhow, you still get some rest? You got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see? Oh yes, the big lady. Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And? My last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy. Or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Yurei Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying, you're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. Dude, Takumi! Oh, he's so stupid. Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hideko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too, or maybe?
Yum, yum, yum.
That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today, and you should be fine. That's right. I know you'll do an admirable job. Well, I guess I wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do arcade again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take it on more by myself. I feel like every time we ask Takumi stupid, he gets stupider. Count me in, I'm always down for killing stuff. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we have no choice. There's something and scene. I'd barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. You're off to party after all. You were there while that was going on? I can send this buddy pretty much everywhere inside the school. Could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now, kind of like how they could understand Mervrim in the battle today. Yes, it's because of you coming back in time and your crypto globe and resonating with theirs. And it turns out that's affected the enemy as well. Mervrim was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? I don't know, I've already done that battle before. His crypto globe has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? Dude, Takumi's too stupid to answer this. 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like, with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or what they're here for either. But I don't think they're here to help us, I'm sure of that much. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all. And why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you help keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you, with your 100 days worth of experience. I really don't know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you.
No.
I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
No. I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? Eh? He's different here. If I befriend all of you, it'll make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Oh. Don't say that. We just did a timeline where everyone was extremely happy. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Siri's told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Day 8, holy crap.
Up and out of troops, time to
It's
rise
been like 2
and
hours and it's only
shine.
day 8. Holy crap.
Get ready for your 8th day. Be ready to...
Well, we're close to finding out whatever Hideko wanted to say. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. Aito? The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Sire and Nigo were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Aito! Oh my gosh, did we get to release him even earlier today? Isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Outsky despises humanity. You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Sir Aether. Until now, we only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened? Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his own disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
Manipulation Outsuki back at it again.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity. So please, allow me on the battlefield
Please
again.
let me out of my cage. Please. I won't hurt you guys. Please. I want to live with you guys. Please. Ugh. And he believes him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sirei. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. The Krumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. But he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. He doesn't know. That's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did. I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hideko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then, I'll kill myself. Huh? The air in the room immediately— Wait, so we can't let Eito out now? The air in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp and it echoed like a gunshot in silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary, we'll actually lose at least one member of the team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out? No one dared to say anything. Hideko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Huh? Is something the matter? Just like that, everyone's eyes are on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hideko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no, we're not letting Eito out. You can say all you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. Oh, can we please let him out? Please. I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they gonna make us wait? Oh! Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Jeez, aren't they ever gonna get here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? The killing game, of course! Who wants to die first? Oh man.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Sorry, Darmy. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. I'd like to think Yugama would like the killing game. You'd have to get really close with everyone and then he'd love it. So, Siri, what do we do? Huh? Weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Ah! Sure, we nailed one down alright. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Hey, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... What else could it be? Let Samito here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You gotta learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? I did, boy! We thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths. Oh! Well, she's quite right. Get it together, Samino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready? Yeah! What the? Why are they in charge again? I don't know. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Well, oh, it's these dudes. Oh, right. Well, I don't have to fight them because I would have did this. I already did this. Yeah.
Oh, I could do this all day!
This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
What the heck? We've seen this.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
2 arms!
Oh, she says to arms, not 2 arms. I was like, what the heck? 2 arms? It's to arms. Two arms. I've already done this, haven't I? Ah, good job, guys. 2 arms.
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Indeed.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly, what do we do about them?
Ema pointed to where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
Hi, Veshnas.
What? Siri told us earlier.
Yeah.
This is who's leading the invader army.
Yeah, because Siri told us.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The big boss. The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshnas, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
She's kind of
so
cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Veshnas narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent from her. I'm so stupid in this route. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hideko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head. We gonna kill this girl or what?
Is it because I'm doing the right thing and I'm being a good boy?
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt. I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Huh?
Mesh just moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Is this the route that I think it is?
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right.
All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
I think I have an idea of what this route is now.
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
And I think I know why they're doing this little gimmick cheering. We've made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. So far, none of us had died. I just hope we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down, thinking like that. After everything we'd been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. I think I have an idea, and I'm not excited. And, good thing I've been skipping all the battles. If it's what I think it is, then we might be here a while. We'll see, we'll see. There's still a chance that it'll be normal.
Hey!
Another spectacular victory! Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time. And the victory party? Would you guys want me to fight every battle? I don't know, I like continuing the story, I'm not doing all that. That's what last night was for. You can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway? I believe day 15? At least that's what Sirei Nigo told me before. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's him running up to the nearest 10, carry the one 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? Oh, Kyoshka.
Huh.
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy. Yeah! You guys want a tightrope walk against steel girders and take take bets on who falls first while we wait? Oh my goodness. Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have any time for that. We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
Ah.
For the love of murder, I guess we should have seen that coming. Look, it might not be this route. It might be a different one. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner, then went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof there. I was thinking about Hiroko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions.
That was on day 5. For the past 3 days, I'd done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. We'd been so busy I hadn't had time to even think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow is day 9. The day I'd get my answers. Surely she won't disappear. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you've told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation, or was it from something more like fear? At that point, I couldn't say for sure. I can't read. Day 9! Day 9!
Up and at 'em, troop! Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to get...
Indeed.
Uh-huh.
I did intense already. Takumi! Come quick, it's Ater, If he's dead, I'm killing myself. A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Ater, what did he do now?
Uh-huh.
He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped! What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Ato. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Ato escaped? But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. What about, like, Hiroko's room? That's a very important person that we need to talk to, and that would be a shame if she died. Is he in the boys' bathroom? No sign of him here, never mind. I didn't catch him at a bad time then. Hello? You in the war room? Dang, he's not here either. What about the infirmary? I stepped into a room and there he was. I'd found Ater, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
He's so cute. Oh, but he's probably real grossed out right now. He's gonna have to wash his clothes, Takamaru.
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takamaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takamaru shook Ato violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them Kay.
Kay?
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it?
What do you mean
Who's
Kay? Why do we need to call them Kay?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Oh?
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takamaru, no!
Takamaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull away from Ato. It didn't exactly work out. I was more like assisting the punch at that point. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard, so fast, my guts were still doing some somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takamaru must have sent me flying, and I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. You alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet. Then I turned around to look at the machine. Guys? Also, where did Eito go? Oh, there he is. Oh. It's broken. An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise that came running. Ah, what the heck did you guys do in here? The Revive-O-Matic, it's... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Eito, you did this, didn't you? Eito just sighed and shook his head in his exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened to Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takamaru did it. It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore, and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takamaru. Come on, everyone. It's not all bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use the grilled fish. I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Atsuki. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. I'll take him back. No, he was just having a look. He was just having a little look. Okay, now that we've found Eito, it's time for his execution. Oh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's get it on with. Everyone, wait a minute. Shoma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage... it's still locked. Huh? A moment later... Huh? Yuriko groaned and hunched over. Her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly she raised her head again and screamed out a warning. No. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Huh? Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. No, this maybe... So maybe this isn't the bad one. Maybe this isn't the bad route. Maybe this is a very good route related to Eito. Yeah, you could at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Blim blim blom, I see it all now. What? Seriously, what the hell's going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I assume you made another brilliant deduction, Sister Dearest. Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. So then, why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Sirei gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Siri had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any K. Ato escaped from the cage on his own. He's like really skinny, he just fits through. Everyone gasped and looked at Ato. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory, but even assuming it's true. How exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh well. Oh, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then?
Oh.
Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS.
Oh.
That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Yeah, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. Did Ater K himself? He killed himself? No. Actually, has Siri turned off, like, the function of, like, bringing back Ato at this point? Does Siri have to approve his revival at this point? There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K. So, obviously he can't tell us who they are. I trust Kako. I feel like Kako guesses everything right. He broke out on his own, but maybe he did, like, kill himself. Yeah. So, he couldn't have done that because, yeah. Kako's never wrong. No, she's always right. Alright. Party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Ato up. If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. In Takumi's room. Guys, anyone agreeing with me? In Takumi's room. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so he won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Dude, if Ato is happy, then something's wrong. Yeah, laugh it up. So we decided to hold Ato in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines, so I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I'd got the key from Siro when he told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Ato could get it open, we all left. There was no point in hanging around there anymore. Yeah, let's give him a bunch of books and gifts. I had a lot on my mind. Ato, the broken revivomatic, Ato, the mysterious K person, whether or not they really exist, and Ato. Day 100 was still a long way off. I had to strengthen my bonds with the others if we're gonna become a real team before then. Hideko said she'd tell me everything tonight actually. That means I still have some time to go. Free time! Free time! Oh my goodness. Can I talk to you in here? I can! Hi! Hi! Oh, look at it! Sir, what, does he sleep in one of these? Does he sleep in that? Alright. Well, I guess. Ooh. Maybe gifts? Give some more gifts to people? I think we've done all of Yugamu's. I think who are we moving on to? I think it was like Kako. Ritual items. Who would like that? What the heck would she like? Celebrity food, horror tools, and another horror tools. What the? Oopsies. Rare delicacies. Maybe she'd like this because it's gross. She's too young for wine, so here you go, Kako.
Oh, wow!
Ah, she liked it!
I've never received something like this before!
And then we can try and get... It's like horror tools, is that it? Ritual items, fortune telling. Oh, she'd like fortune telling. Here you go, Kako.
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before! I love it!
I'm just turning my light on. It got super dark. Ugh. Friendship! Kako friendship.
Takumi? Do you prefer spicy food or sweet food?
Sweet food.
How about sour or bitter?
Sour.
Light or thick tasting?
Thick tasting? What does that mean?
I like it when they're all mixed together. A marriage of flavors, I think it's called. It's more fun when you can't guess what you'll be tasting and feeling in your next bite. This must be why people say food is so profound. I must continue to pursue its intricacies.
Aw. What does a thick tasting mean? Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. Dude, what's his obsession with the western horizon? The night of day 9. This is when Hiriko promised to answer all my questions. I'd better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around at the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
Aww. What? This was something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiriko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
Dude, Takumi, you fumbled so bad.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it.
Take the hint, Takumi.
Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
Yeah, tell him. Tell him. She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sirei and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
One part? Hiruko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this... they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you can imagine they were dancing with joy or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling in her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiruko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I'd smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiruko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
What? We did it! I don't know what we did, but we did it! We did it! We fumbled so hard, we looped back around, and now we're winning! Bells, you're here just in time!
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Doug said when he left turns, he turned right. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiruko would. Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I can imagine her using that excuse to cool the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? What the heck? We're kissing her on the mouth. This is a decision? What the heck? Heck yes I am. Submerge, submerge. Do we get to see it? Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hideko. I would bring my face ever so slightly nearer, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all a joke. Dude, that's evil. She was just crying earlier. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hideko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
She's so cute! Oh my goodness! She's a little soon.
Hey!
Did I fall off? Who's the real idiot here? Takumi! Hideko shoved me by the shoulders and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the room. And I'm dead. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream. I dreamt about kissing. Not with Hideko. Not with Kato or even Nozomi. Was it with Eito? Oh. With Kurara? With Kyoshika? With Tsubasa? What the hell? What are you playing? But why? What ending is this? What route is this? This is not what I thought it was. For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Towards who? What? Day 24?! Huh? Why am I still sleeping? It's been a while, Takumi. It's been like many days. Is this a romance room? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sirei. Dude, I'm running to the random capsule room right now. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room?
Hey!
Takumi, you're finally awake! Marco, can you at least ring the door? Wait, what are you doing here?
Oh.
Duh! I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be a second to Last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I'd traveled through time. Mirko must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
Hey!
Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
Huh?
What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters. Huh? Where's Eito? Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hideko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hideko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Mirko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. So she got embarrassed, she pushed me off, and then she threw herself off. What's a way to express your love to someone? They explained everything that happened to me and Hiroko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell off from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revivomatic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory? That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide. No, what? No, what do you mean a lover's suicide? That didn't happen. Come on, we'd never do that. It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you... No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling you the truth. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Oh my goodness. Because of the problem with the Revivomatic. When we brought Sumito and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying. Or keeping the truth to themselves. But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? Hey! How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up? Hey! Well, it's because of my memory from the previous 100 days. But I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. That doesn't make sense. Alright. Anyway, it looks like we're not gonna have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. And they told us everything that happened until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Mirko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. We really put in the effort. While you guys are out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Maybe we should have stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well. Oh. Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I can understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully nothing bad happened, so you're all caught up. Wait, actually... what is it? Kurata, Kyoshika, Tsubasa? Did they kiss me while I was asleep? We're serious? Huh? Hey! 3 of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have him back. I'm simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Uh-oh, then how am I gonna get my protein? Alright, that dream. Takumi's getting play, what the? What was that all about anyway? It involved the 3 girls Mirko just called out for being especially concerned about us. It's probably just a coincidence, right? What the heck is happening? Where's Eito? I wanna kiss Eito.
Up and out of troops time!
Day 25 is upon us, huh? Doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I'll have gained this time, and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop! No ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word. How many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurata. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just gonna stand around and pretend this thing has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? The girls are fighting. And hey, aren't these the three same very people? Very whatever, I just need to stop this. Ladies! Shake your dreads! What's going on here? Shake your dreads, Takumi! Even the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other. Now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you of all people have to show up? Me of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Oh. Hey. Dreams where we kissed you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it, you're not the only one. Well, wait a sec, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them? I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached. Don't embarrass me. Huh? Why me? Why not? You're involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but it's really embarrassing, but Takumi, Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurata and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting towards me yesterday. The three of them must have just suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurata was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say. Oh, well, I've never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you've never had girls so much as bat an eye at you in your whole life. I can't read. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we're bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well, did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear, but when I guess there's nothing less to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What the heck is going on? What is this? What's the point of this? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? Oh my goodness, we're a polycule. Is this a harem ending? Shut up, you harem brain. before. You harebrained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us, and the rest are red herrings. Maybe. Dude, Takumi's so excited. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. Yeah, that's one way to put it. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have had some kind of meaning. Ato. Remember when Ato was in the Revive-O-Matic room? What did he do? What did he do? He did something. There's no way he didn't do anything. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything. Marco. I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It's no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves and love the loves that we love. Yeah. Is this her attempt at philosophizing? Hey! But right now, Destiny is calling us to join her on her journey. If everyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I've set. Excuse me, you think you could show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the results of the engagement are... 1 round every 25 days, one-on-one, winner decides by knockout. 1 round every 25 days? Oh, dude, that fills out the 100 days nicely for me. 1-on-1? By knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurata, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I'm besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. I guess I agree. Hey! With so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It'll only lead to fighting, and it'll be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow until day 26, from day 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. From day 51 to 75, and from 76 to day 100, same deal. Yeah! You'll confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see. So that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly. Thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our business. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Well, your bestie Mirko goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her. You didn't really mean it, did you? Oh, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Oh, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none for me. I do! I have so many objections. Think about it, this is crazy. What about how I feel? Huh? How you feel? But that's what we're trying to figure out with this game. Hey! Wait, don't tell me, does your heart already belong to another girl? That would change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi Kadawa. Do I like her romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex. And she's someone important I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose. The reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. Damn! She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear. Okay, then that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love. No seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage? Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. No. That's for Takumi to decide. Wink? What does that even mean? If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not gonna lose. Me neither. I guess that's a spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chump chump! Get on out of here, you little Casanova, you. What the heck is going on? I practically got chased out, leaving the four of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's gonna be a competition for my love? Maybe I'm still in a coma. Same! What the heck?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm gonna be romancing either Kurara, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing? I can't even begin to imagine what that's gonna be like. Hold on, I should change the title. Here we go. Speak of the devil. Alright, who do we think it is? I like Kurata. She's very cute, but I don't mind. I don't mind who it is. I nervously opened the door to see. Pardon the wait. Here I am. Yes! Sure. Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. I don't have anything like that nice here. Huh? Wait, if you're here, does that mean... Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I would be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled. Of course. Tsubasa feels a little best friendy. By circumstance. So, what do we do now? Don't you worry, I've spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da! We're gonna use this to have a movie date at home. Is that a projector? Yes, I made it with a gift-o-matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere, whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea given the circumstances. I see. She's right. This might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can't use streaming here, so... Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid C-Ray brought some movie files here with him. Why would C-Ray bring these with him? He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already. From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies! I love movies! Is movies one of his things that he likes? Nope, he actually doesn't like anything. He likes sleeping in. I love movies! I was so excited to have some much needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blind so we could use it as a screen and set up the projector in a decent spot. Okay, now we're all set. Well, what are we watching? Just wait and see. I'll get it started soon enough. Kurata pressed the play button. Her selection was what you'd call a tearjerker love story. Two high schoolers met by chance and end up together. Two of them vow to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against desperate fate. Mask! The two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ that she needed. What? Just when you think you'll get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refuses to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. What the heck is going on? In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. This is Ema. That was the basic plot anyway, or well, spoilers for the entire thing. Yes, spoilers for the incest, illness romance. Oh, Takumi. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie. Well, as long as you had fun. Kurata was unmoved. Actually, she seems displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurata? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Commoners? Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their classes. You think that Kurata Osazuki, the descendant of the renowned Osazuki family, would ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illnesses of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. I hear what you're saying, but... What do you mean, but? I just mean, you know, you like me, right? What? What? But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Osazuki family like you. Kinda seems like it'd be impossible for a noble like you to want to be with a commoner like me. I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet, got it? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right? More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we'd kiss, but that doesn't mean I like you. Of course I've been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow. I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
Oh. I see. This is such a cute Takumi sprite. I don't know. So I've decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agreed to Mirko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now? Huh? Yeah, loud and clear. Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back after all. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So, what about the defensive battles? Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, she just let herself in. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day. So what are we doing today? Oh, I didn't tell you. We're watching another movie today. What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie. How many commoners are in it? The Orsuzukis are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace, and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close, despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future they'll build a castle by the edge of a lake and live together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina. I can't read, this is so hard for me to read. Until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. I think the amnesia is just to say that the time travel stuff isn't important anymore. That's rude. Yeah, I think kissing or attempting to kiss Hiroko kind of set this in motion. If I said no, this probably would have been like a gore fest route. Everyone was killing each other. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearance, the police got involved, but Mina already knows Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurata's movie choice. Oh, it's better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Was it? That's good to hear. Is the be sitting like that? I don't know. How are you supposed to sit normally? Coming from sharp-tongued Kurata, that must mean it was actually interesting. I know what you are, Kurata. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me. Don't you like Nozomi? Why would you ask that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere. The movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. Why do you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like when you look at her, your eyes always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with lust because you want her voluptuous body all to yourself one day. Definitely not the second thing. So that's the first thing? Or maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Katawa in her. But it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurata? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before? You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little. Engaged? It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Orsuzukis would be engaged. But I've never met any suitor more than once, because they're never worthy of me. What do you mean? I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you looked at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he'd done, and supplemented it with some stuff I'd fabricated. He's gonna end up cancelled and friendless. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the Well, let's not get into that. No escaping you, Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but, well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good? I would have figured that anyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal. Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then. I see. Or perhaps you liked women. Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them. I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words. And don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. How is the mask blushing? She switches it out in lightning fast. Also, it's a video game. Oh my goodness. Time for another movie. I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh? It's quite its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
Hey!
No, it doesn't, and saying it like that totally kills any possible charm. Let's sit down before you pop a blood vessel. What the hell are we watching? What? What do you mean, What the hell are we watching? Kurata put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on a military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of the company. Or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear, not the other. Besides... I don't want to say that. Stop, Takumi! The sex scene just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kuda and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it, it's just too awkward. Man, this is awkward. Oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go as far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes. What? Okay? Man, what's that all about? What was that? What was that? I can't play the sound again. What was that? Ah! On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he just slept with. What happens if the protag dies? Oh! Oh! She got scared. She got scared. Oh. Tsundere is a slow burn, okay? We gotta be patient. What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but... it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle. No, I've been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl. That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurata's mask. It was gonna be a rush job, but it'd have to do. Hey, Takumi, why'd she lock in? What is it? You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie.
Aww.
I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore.
Aww.
Honestly, You've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
Oh, Kurata! That's not true. Right, Gura reverts back to her original personality when her mask is off. She's like the cutest one here. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it. Thank you. Kurata put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they're saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she was saying just moments ago. I'll be leaving for now. Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than ever in than even the raunchiest of movies. She's so cute. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say, so where are the next defensive battles, guys? Defensive battles! I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurata wouldn't even come, but sure enough. We meet again. We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Were you able to fix your mask? Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day. I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Oh, now he's starting to manspread a little bit. Kurata's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Yeah, Takubi, you're literally a cornball. Now, you like this feel-good stuff? Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. Are they? Oh, that'd be so cute. You enjoyed this one more than usual too, right? Excuse me? Why would you think that? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of single-celled simpleton like you? Well, no, but... Wait a minute. Did she just call me a single-celled simpleton? You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me. I see. So that's what you mean. It's true. The scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up. Okay. She would focus on that. If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Osazuki. It lets you adopt a persona to hide your insecurities, right? Well, yes, but who told you that? Oh crap! Dude, even I forgot. That was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko. I'm so sorry, Moko. That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I've ever seen. Well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true. I do put on a mask to hide my insecurities. What about it? I was just thinking, it must be hard to push that down inside of you. Indeed, an Osazuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now. It was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. Huh. She's just like Dream. They didn't care about her until she put on the mask. What the? You absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy. Easy how? It's stressful when you're riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Ursuzuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted. I see. I understand what she's getting at, but it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it? What are you yapping about? I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Ursuzuki, then there's no problem if you're the real Kurata when you're with us. I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Ursuzuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like bleaching a panda's spots. I'd lose my whole identity. Oh, well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it'd be easier on you. Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel, and cod swallop. Is it just me or is it hot in here? Feels like a sauna inside my mask. Feels the same as always to me. Oh, that is not the room that's hot, it's... I'm leaving. Okay.
But... thank you.
What for? Nothing. Goodbye. She's so cute. Oh my goodness. What was all that about? Dude, she might be my number 2. She's Darmi's gotta run for her money or whatever the saying is.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Movie time? Oh my goodness, I've been Pavloved. As per usual. When did this become usual anyway? Kurata came into my room without waiting for me to invite her, and that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? It's me. Can I come in? Merker? Of course. Oh yeah, brother. The Mokster's here. Is something wrong? Hey! Didn't Kurata tell you? Today's day 30. What about it? Geez, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5. A meeting? Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurata and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing. I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not at all unusual to have a regular meeting to make sure our relationships aren't being strained. Okay, let's relocate. Isn't here a good place as any? Oh my god, Takumi, you're so naive, star. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she's alone in a room with a boy. Huh? There's 0 chance of me getting worked up over her, but Mirko's right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurata that it's just made me numb to these kind of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Mirko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. Well, I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting.
Hello.
Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurata.
Hi, Mirko.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Aw, but she was cute with them on.
Hey!
Well, better. Yeah, now I can relax. Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Obviously, I mean about Kurata. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you're full and madly in love? Or are you not even feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside? I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurata's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings. Her true feelings? She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I've been on her mind ever since she had that dream. And she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her. You're right, how could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that? But I don't know if that means I like her. I see. I totally get you. It's all... Copacetic. I don't know. I don't know what that word means. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurata told me to. What Kurata told you? Hey! Oh, I didn't mention it. I already had a meeting with Kurata. Yeah! I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right? I see. Maybe Mirko is better suited to being a game master than I thought. No! Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal. What is it? As you've noticed, Kurata's pretty serious, which means she'll seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down though, and I'm not even telling you to let her down gently either. Even though we're calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh? Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we're really for sure done here. I let Kurata know that you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day. No! Chill and think about your feelings, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd be bored at this point. I had a weird dream. Anyway. Yeah, will do. Maybe they're really passionate people. Movie? It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer. Right. Bah. The movie Kurata put on today was... Honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because... Now I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not.
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
Oh. No, he's so serious about it. Takumi, we're gonna go all in. She's so cute. I've been thinking about what Mirko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurata? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? The one thing was for certain. I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere, I started to get scared of spending time with Kurata. The more time we had together, the harder it made for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere? What's the matter? Did something happen? No, not really. Good, then. Oh. Do we watch movies every day?
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
I think I'll try and make it to the end of this little bit with Kurata, and then we'll end the stream, because I'm very tired.
Get ready for your 33rd day!
But I want to get to the end of this little bit with her. Like day, what is it? Day... No, mine is it day 50? Oh... Never mind, I forgot we have to make it to like day 50. It's only been 4 days. 17 days left! Oh! Oh, I think it's because I haven't eaten. I'm so tired. Okay, 17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. I think it's also because this route is kind of boring. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and surviving these 100 days. Thank goodness. Oh.
Intruder alert. Intruder.
Please make something to eat. Oh my goodness. I was on my... Oh, I don't think I can do romance much longer. Maybe we can dip and do the rest later. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Let's go. Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm. Okay, that's everybody. Alright, I know we're all out of sorts for a while, but can we go on ahead and say Takumi is team leader again starting today? But you managed so well without me. Do you really need me to lead? Apparently I'd been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway. I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first battle since getting back, sir. Lead us like you mean it. He's right, I don't have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here. Got it. If that's what you guys want. A leader that ladies love. You're just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh!
Yes? Did I say something weird? Wait, you know about my love life situation? Hey! I didn't mention it. Everybody knows we're running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I'd better share with everyone ASAP. Hey Takumi, I bet that you're gonna get rejected by all of them. They're acting too chivalrous. I don't bet on my love life. Nozomi weighed on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved. These invaders sure know how to surprise somebody. What are the people you yap about? I'll be back. Yeah, I'm dipping somewhere else. This is a lot for my brain. I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. Artificial satellite contacted you? Hey! Yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiroko yet. I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Sirei ahead of the battles on day 7 and day 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. Hello. I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. So does Hiroko not know about my time travel now? That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. Just a little change in trajectory. No, I need to think. No need to think too deeply about it, right? Well, we're just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and give it your all. You're right, now's not the time. Let's beat these invader freaks to a pulp. Well, I'm guessing this is something I've already done. Aw, man, what if I almost don't want to skip it. I need some, like, brain refreshment. Don't skip, we need something new. I can't handle the romance. No, please.
Ready when you are.
Please, I need something.
I've got this. Let's go. My turn. That's it. Say when. All right, I've got this.
Alright.
My turn.
My turn.
All right.
Lawless.
Prepped and ready. I got a good feeling about this. Let's freaking go.
Oh, maybe I should have done that already.
That's what I'm talking about!
Oh my goodness.
I'll
I
show
almost
you what's
forgot
up.
this is like a... It's a game.
Hey, this! Yes!
Yes. Ready when you are.
Oh, here it goes over here.
Time for
How did these
battle.
guys get so close?
Hang in there!
Stand back and watch. How's this? How unsa- Ready whenever.
Let's get to the killing.
Can I hit you? Oh, I do like no damage. What the? Do I have anything else that does damage? Okay.
This may hurt.
Boing.
You make a lovely corpse. I'll try not to run away.
Hmm. 8.
All right, let's get started.
I can't wait.
9, 10.
Onward.
13.
You got this!
I shall rise to the challenge. Yeah.
Nice. No. Are we they're kind of close here, aren't they?
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Where's this bomb at?
I hope I'm doing this right.
Time for battle. I'll put this to good use.
Alright. Oh my goodness, I can get all the way around there?
Ready whenever. All right, let's get started.
What the heck is this thing's range?
Right here.
Can I get through now? Okay.
Okay. I've got this.
Okay.
You little... Ah!
Prepped and ready.
Hmm. How much did that do? 18.
Here we go.
23. Jeez.
Seriously depressing.
Yeah, that's too far away now.
Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way!
Okay.
Here goes.
I'll do my best. I'm ready. Leave it to me. I'll set it up. I'll do my best.
Oh my goodness.
Try and dodge this. I'm feeling
Feel my brain
weaker.
like recovering.
I'm taking the
Like
wheel.
I can actually have thoughts now.
Ready when you are. Let's roll. Make way. Watch and learn.
Yeah, what the?
Locked and loaded. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep it up. My turn at last. I'm in tip-top condition.
Hauling ass!
Hang in there. King.
Let's fuck 'em up! Let her rip! Oh yeah!
Huh?
Ready when you are. Kneel before me. Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. Take this.
Oh my goodness. Not these guys.
Time for me to move.
Ready whenever. Time for... I'll put this to good... Alright, let's get started.
No slacking!
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
Let's get to the killing. I'll do what little I can. You got this, champ. I'll try
Keep
not
at
to
it, champ.
disappoint
Is
you.
crazy.
I'll try. My allergies.
Okay. And this side's like
Bring it on!
armor.
Keep at it, champ. I live for the applause!
Boink. Oh, what the heck? They're gonna get in right here.
My turn.
You can't have that.
I'm all worked up now. Time for battle.
Oopsies.
You got this!
Stand back and watch. Take
Doink.
this!
Alright, we're fine here, we're fine here. This guy barely moves. Whoa.
I guess I'm up.
You.
This is
No
more
one's
like
damaging this.
Okay, okay.
No one.
Hang in there! I can do this! Try this on for size.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. No one's hit it yet? There's 3 waves, by the way. This is insane.
I'll put an end to this. See what greatness
Doink.
looks like. My turn at last.
Doink.
I'll end you. Kneel before me.
Dude, that's gonna take way too long to kill that thing.
Time for me to move.
Time to move. Die!
I can't wait. Such a beautiful death.
Alright, this side's fine. This side's fine. This side has this big fat dude.
I'll put an end to this. Incredible! I've got this. You insect! Make way! Watch and learn!
Okay.
Is that all you've got?
And then just this little dude left.
Time for me to move.
How do I reach this little dude?
My turn.
How do I reach him? I can't get this little dude. Oh no!
Time to move. Now then, to business.
I put like a little explosive mine.
Right here.
Now you can never get in. Oh yeah. Agility potion? Yeah, I'll save it, it's fine.
Not bad.
This is on Maku? Yeah, my god! I fuck you! We fought you so many times, it's ridiculous.
How infuriating.
Hi! Hi, Adamaku! I know this guy. I know this guy. Alright, let's get this guy. Let's get this guy.
I'll put an end to this.
Oh, that's why they put
Let's
it out
try
on
one
this
of
side.
these. Leave it to
Ah, I get it. That's why
Just
they put
a
it on this
quick
side, because it's the
drop-off.
side that he
Locked
comes
and
from.
loaded. This should slow them down. My turn at last.
You owe me! I'll take care of this! This is what you deserve! Kneel before me!
Oopsies.
Uncouth baboon!
Okay, okay.
My best won't be much, but still. Oh! Sorry! I'll try not to run away! Maybe this will do something!
Okay. Oh my goodness.
2 arms!
2 arms? How about, can I get any more arms? This is kind of annoying.
Here we go.
Huh.
Let's go. This should do it. Let's do this.
You got this!
I'm on it. There. Got it. Good to go. Let's go.
Time for action!
Hang in there!
I'll hang in there. Taking the shot.
Nice, nice.
Let us begin. I'm stronger than ever.
Just ring that bell!
Show your fighting spirit.
I live for the applause! Boom! Boom! Tag me in!
Indeed, someone has been possessed by an owl.
Indeed. Ooh. Oh.
I'll show you what's up.
If you're giving me like 2 more seconds to think about that.
Show your fighting spirit.
Hell yeah, let's do this! Letting loose! You saw that, right?
Oh, good.
You got this!
Oh my god.
I can do this! What a nuisance! Hardly a challenge.
What we got going on over here?
Time for battle.
I can hardly contain myself.
I'm good to go.
How about this?
Time for me to
Do I
move.
have anything that can actually hit this tree? Oh, kind of. Maybe I'm better using this.
Don't give up!
I'd hate to disappoint. How's that feel?
Boing. Take that, ooze.
Now then, to business.
I'm all worked up now.
Time to move.
Boink.
Keep at it, champ.
Stand back and watch.
Keep at it, champ.
Take this.
Okay, okay. He's probably gonna hit this stupid thing anyway, isn't he?
Leave it to me.
I can do this much. Even I can do this much!
Alright. Okay. Wait, there's a little dude there! I didn't see him!
I'll give it a shot!
Wait, no! 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 I was doing so well, I didn't see him. No! And then he hits it. Oh my goodness. I tried.
I'm good to go. Experiment time.
Experiment time.
I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
You make a lovely corpse.
Okay, they can't make it over there, so it's fine. These freaks?
2 arms!
2 arms.
Banzai! It's my turn! Smash! Moko wins again!
Ready when you are.
Yeah!
Okay.
Locked and loaded. Yeah! Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay.
Taking the shot.
Okay. And we're completely fine here. It's just these guys now.
I'm taking the wheel. I'm good whenever.
Oh, I can't reach it. I don't know. I can't reach. I can reach with this
Are you
there.
okay? Thank you. Locked and loaded.
I can't really block. I can do this.
Hang in there!
I'm on it. Don't try to stop me.
Nice. Oh, she's bleeding. Oopsies. Tsubasa carrying the game? What am I?
I don't want to burden you. Here I go.
Oh my goodness. Punch. Oh yeah, right. Ooh.
I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. Ready when you take this.
She's just really good because she doesn't get tired.
I'm good whenever.
No, I can't do that.
I've got this. See what greatness looks. Oh, too easy. Kneel before me. You're in the way. Next.
Okay. So we could do something. We could do something.
My turn at last. I'll take care
We're
of
probably
this.
like bomba, like. Alright, consider. Bomba?
I'm going all out.
Bomba?
I've more than earned a break.
Rev it up!
Metal fence?
Heads up! Let's give it to him!
Locked and loaded. Let's roll.
Shoot this guy.
Leave it to me.
Then metal fence?
Just a quick drop off.
And then
I'm taking the wheel.
and then I need to get out of here because it's gonna blur me up. How much is it gonna do? And then
Locked and loaded.
and then oh, we can hit him from here. Yeah.
They're gonna hear this engine roar.
Okay.
You can
Is
take it from
this
here.
guy the only guy left? Oh no, there's this thing.
Let's get to the killing.
Almost missed you.
Stinks, doesn't it?
Who's on wave 3? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Who is on wave 3? I don't know. Watch this. Bomb. Explode.
Gas.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, all that did was hurt my fences. That's kind of awful, actually.
Time for me to move.
Can I get over there?
I'm good to go.
Hello.
Time for me to move.
Can I? Oh, I can.
This'll stop them in their tracks.
I've done this?
All right,
Yeah, that's
let's
why
get
I'm
started.
confused. I don't remember what's after.
My turn. Time for battle.
Oh.
Out of my way.
No.
Not bad. Damn. All right. Let's get started.
Let's see you handle this!
Not bad.
Dang, he does no damage now.
Pieces. Not bad. Damn. All right, let's get started.
He doesn't do anything.
Die. Not bad. I'm losing strength. Time to move.
Beshness?
Show your fighting spirit!
Stand back and watch. How's this?
He does no damage. I'm like giggling. That's hilarious.
Let's freaking go!
Time for battle. Time to move.
You do some damage like this. What do you do?
Let's get to the killing.
35.
My turn.
36. Oh, he does one more?
I'm good to go.
Say less.
I'll kill them all!
Yeah. The heck? What's next?
I'm dead tired.
He's so silly.
Not bad.
Oh, it ran out.
Time for battle.
I'm just keep hitting you, I guess.
Take this.
Let's see you handle this!
Damn.
Not bad.
Yeah, you
I'm
get
taking
over
the
here.
wheel. Watch out.
I'm
It's too
exhausted.
bad. So I can make him do 0 damage with Tsubasa and Yugamu.
Not bad. Damn.
Pretty cool.
Did my
Not
engine
bad.
die?
Ready whenever. I'll put this to good use. My turn. All right, let's get started. Right here. Now then, take this.
I'm exhausted.
Strength. Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces.
Yugamu!
Damn.
It'll be fine.
To business. You
Show
keep
your
it,
fighting
Jim.
spirit!
Stand back and watch. How's this?
11. Maybe one more.
Exhausted.
Strength. Time for battle. I can hardly contain myself.
Yugamu may die, but
Now
that
then,
is a sacrifice
to
I am
business.
willing to make.
Show your fighting spirit!
Stand back and watch. Take
He's
this.
fine. He's dead. Yeah, we killed him. He's fine. He just got badly injured, that's all. And nothing was lost. Wait, she's actually eating them? Wait, she's eating them now? Uh-oh. Oh.
An offering to my magnificence.
Oh, we get to romance her? That'd be crazy.
With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
I guess so.
Damn her. We have to stop her here and now. Here goes.
She never lets me defeat her though. She's like, yeah, I don't want to kill you right now. Well, I've already done this, and this is kind of annoying because we can't actually beat her. Okay.
Leave it to me. Take this! I'm taking the wheel! Out of the way! Let's keep it up!
Okay. Okay.
Full
And
throttle!
we got like.
My turn at last!
Now,
I'll take care of this! You weakling!
Let's give it to him!
yeah. Ah.
Let's do this!
Move my issue doesn't matter if they're right next to it.
Knocked it out of the park!
Okay. Okay.
Time for me to move.
I kind of want to get Yugami over there.
I can't wait.
We spring trap him?
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
Oopsies, I didn't mean to
I'm
do
good
that.
to go.
Let's hit him with one of these.
How's that feel?
Wink. Yeah, how's that feel, idiot? Yeah. Probably stinks.
Hauling ass!
Stinks, doesn't it?
Full throttle!
Oh my. I rotated and I didn't mean to. Oh.
My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Now then, to business.
Hang in there!
Your fighting spirit!
Stand back and watch. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
Right.
My best won't be much, but still. I'll try not to drag you down.
Oh, I can't reach. I can't reach him yet. Let's try and do something over here at least.
Leave it to me.
You
got this!
I shall rise to the challenge! Hiya!
Okay.
I've got you!
Let's go!
I've got this.
Don't give up, champ.
I'm on it. That's it.
Alright, let me get to
Alright.
300. And then...
I'll try not to just a little bit stronger.
In fact, stab.
I'll do what little I can. Hang in there,
Fighting
champ.
spirit!
I'll try not to disappoint you. I'll get in their way for once.
Alright. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness gracious me.
It's killing game time! Let's do it to it!
Yeah.
Drop dead! Okay. Your turn now.
Alright, Gaku. Let you do this.
Don't give up.
Hell yeah, let's do this! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah, prepped and ready!
And then... Wanna put this any further?
Letting loose!
Gaku
You saw
Legend!
that, right?
I guess I'm up. Pardon me.
Yeah, get back there.
Leave it to me.
Oh, good. Here goes.
I'm ready.
Okay, okay.
Right.
Here goes.
You
Show
got
your
this!
fighting spirit!
I can do this. Defense is up. Okay, okay.
We get over here.
This one will blow you away. Oh, I can't move anymore.
Nice, nice.
Don't give up,
Fighting
champ.
spirit!
Okay, I'll give it my best. Ready? Aim. I'm ready.
It's just out of range. Oh.
Time for me to move.
Oh.
Don't give up.
Fighting spirit!
I'd hate to disappoint. This may hurt.
Okay.
Make way.
Let's do this!
Can I hit her? Oh, it does nothing. What about you?
I can't wait.
Oh, dude. I at least got some of you guys. There we go.
I'll kill them all.
Kill the rest for me.
Okay, okay.
Locked and loaded. Ready when you are.
Oh, I got That's okay.
You
Show
got
your
this.
fighting spirit!
I'm on it. Hi-ya! Leave it to me.
Now we do this. Now we do this.
Let's ride. Felt that one, didn't you?
Okay.
Hauling ass!
Hmm.
I'm all fired up! Let's give it to him!
And then, like, I don't know.
Show your
This.
fighting spirit!
Let's fuck him up! Come get it!
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, she barely moved. Uh-oh.
I don't want to burn
Dude,
you.
I didn't like to
I'll
crew
take
me
the
or
blame
something.
For this. I'll give it a shot. Ah.
Why, what the
Appreciate it.
What the heck do I do?
I'll put an end to this.
Dude, me. Takumi! You're on the other side of the map!
Just ring that bell. And
Why couldn't you teleport to Takumi?
it's my turn.
Two arms!
Aw, man. What the?
Here we go. Yeah.
These guys are fine.
All right, let's get started. Take this! Broken. Now then, to business. How's this?
Man.
Hauling ass!
What the? Yeah, take this movement. -3. Yeah, take that.
Kneel before me.
Show your
up.
fighting spirit!
Step aside. I've got this. I'll answer.
I can't even, like...
I've got this. My turn at last. This feels amazing.
Can I break through it at all?
I'll take care of this.
Please
Keep out
don't
of
give
tune.
up.
No.
Step aside. I've got this. Watch and learn.
Ooh. Oh, wait, it canceled her attack. Oh. Yeah. Impact stab. It's time.
I don't want to burden you.
Come on.
Save my ass!
I owe you.
Allergic to me.
Say when.
Actually, how much do you
Onward.
use? Oh, you
Ready
don't-
when you are.
Take that!
Just ignores armor.
Say when. Ready when you are.
Take this!
How about this?
My turn.
Take that!
Here we go. There.
How about this?
Give
What?
up. That all you got?
We could get one more in. No, wait.
Whenever you're ready!
I should probably do.
I'm not done yet.
One last strike!
This won't kill him, right? He'll be fine. Yeah, he'll be fine.
I'm prepped and
I've
ready.
seen him live these.
Show your
Don't give
fighting
up.
spirit! I'll hang in there. All good.
I'm indebted to you.
Yeah. Oh no! Not this side! No! Uh-oh. My defenses. Whoopsies. No!
almost at my
I know it's her well.
Angel stalled.
Appreciate
it.
Alright, these guys
I'm
are
good to
stunned,
go.
but you know who isn't?
This'll stop them in their tracks.
You Gomer.
I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it?
Stinks. Is that what he says? Stinks, doesn't it?
I'm good to go.
Can I like go back here so you can't hit me?
I can't wait.
There's definitely
Time
a way
for
to do
me
it.
Move. This hurts. Let's get to the killing.
Show your fighting spirit!
I'd hate to disappoint.
10, nice.
Time for me to move. I'll kill them all. I'm dead tired.
It's just almost making me forget that we're in a romance route right now. Oh, not this again. Oh, this rubbish again.
You saved my ass.
I owe you.
Okay. We're gonna have to do something about this.
Leave it to me.
You. Ooh. Are you gonna hit Takumi?
Two arms! You've left yourself open!
Leave it to me.
Hiya! Let us be flash!
Leave it to
Nice.
Two arms!
Not there yet. I'm putting it all on the line.
Hey, she's letting me get her low. What's going on? She hasn't run away yet.
Sorry. It's up to you now.
There we go.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
I'm back.
Oh my goodness.
I am the paragon of hope!
And we've seen all this. Back to the romance. No, don't take me back. No. What the heck happened to the headpats? You're putting the air above me. Thank you. It's just what I needed. Dude, why is it locked up? Okay. I didn't have any time to think about Kudana today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling. Oh, what do you say we ended on day 35? 35 seems like a nice...
Troops, time to rise.
Oh, we can end it on day 34, the night. I don't like this route. 16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurata. Oopsies. It's me, I'm coming in. You bet. Today, I'm not gonna overthink. I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurata. Oh, I thought she had her helmet off. What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday? I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today? The Osazuki Cinema is closed today. Huh? Osazuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed? No, I love movies. As such, we'll be going on a date today. I'm not following. Eh? Oh! Look in! What do you think? Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is a tomato mouse supposed to look good with a swimsuit? Does it look good or does it not? It's a simple question, Takumi. I just decided to avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? You just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell. Yes. This is a reward for your hard work yesterday. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any niche taste, like for example a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing a swimsuit. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it. You better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have the image in your head. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, come here. Kurata immediately turned away from me and started to walk. Well, what now? Enough, just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you're on the toilet. I don't even think you'd want that. What is he on about?
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
Why are they like sunbathing indoors?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Huh?
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Dude, Takumi has these weird thoughts.
Say whatever you want.
And he says them out loud, too.
I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we're gonna relax, it can't have to do it with her, I suppose. You weren't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine how Kurata described it. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. I've come to realize I think I like men. I'm sorry, I have to go. Birds chill in the distance, a soft breeze. Hey! Are you gonna sleep forever, you idiot? You're gonna wake up this instant, I'm gonna shave off your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead. Did he fall asleep? Dude, she didn't read his report card. Like, he loves sleeping on there. Not anything with that. You're at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of the Ursuzukis, passed down through generations. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Ursuzukis. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me now without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right? Not again. Did you think I didn't notice? You've been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out to help you rest. Reset is what she said. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true too. If, perhaps, possibly, you're worried about whether or not you'll hurt me, I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually. I have to hand it to the Ursuzukis. Or that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurata. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurata? Will I choose her? Dude, you clearly don't like her. Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurata. Actually, I think she just showed me how. Alright. Do we stop it there? I don't know if I can. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I'm sorry.
Burn out of troops! Time to
What the heck is? I thought this was gonna be a funny, silly little route. We haven't heard anything from Eito or Hiroko. We're just like bumming around. This is like Are you guys snoozing? Low-key, I want to, like, start a different route. We can put this one off. Let's try not to kiss Hiroko next time. Maybe something else will happen. Making chainmail? Holy crap. Who are you gonna mail it to? Alright. We are ending it there. That was a route and a half. Wait, what is it called? What is it called? I kinda wanna check it actually. Hold on. Is there a way for me to check it? Can I look at the, like... My father? What about my father? Can I see the, like... How do I see... Whoa. Huh? Okay. Whoopsies. What is this called? It doesn't have a name. It doesn't have a name. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what to call this. This is chapter 13B. Well, how did you guys enjoy chapter 13B so far? What the heck?
Oh, let me out. Let me out.
Oh. Dating game. I like the characters, but it's like... Yeah, I'm not enjoying it. And it was kind of boring. And I was expecting something cool to happen, and it just kind of like... All the stuff with Hiroko felt right on its head, and it was just kind of like... It all built up to nothing. And we're just bumming around, so... I kind of want to switch up... I think next time we're gonna not kiss Hiroko and see if it changes something. Maybe. I don't know if it's like destined for romance at this point. For that route as well. But I think we're gonna change it up and maybe we'll tackle this in the future some other time. Because this is really boring. It's really boring. And the days take so long. I know, my dopamine receptors. Thank you guys for staying here anyway with me. Exactly, I need Ator. What the heck was that? What was the point of Ator being in the route? That was such a waste of an Ator route. Unless he shows up later and he's like, hey guys. Takumi likes men. And by men, I mean... Just say men without the N, you know what I'm saying? Alright. I'm gonna end the stream now and we'll send everyone into the void. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. Thank you for coming by, everyone. And I'll see you whenever the next stream is. I will put it in Discord. Because I haven't checked my schedule for next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Bye.
Ugh.
Bye.
Ugh. Ah. Ah.